Whoa! We're freaking live! I just gotta pull up the stream on my computer. What's happening? Speed is everything in Pokemon. That's why I'm doing speed on stream. Just kidding. 1 second, I just gotta get the stream settings pulled up on my computer here. Oh, I gotta turn down the game volume too. I was watching a quiet film and had to have my TV volume up louder than usual. How are y'all doing? I can't see anything you're typing because I'm still pulling up the stream, but I hope you're doing well. Let's see if we get anyone. If anyone joins, if we get a single viewer. No viewers currently. That's fine. Let's get into the game. I'll join on my phone. For some reason my phone charger won't work. Hi, buddy. Gotta grab a different phone charger. 1 second. Alright. We're still just getting set up here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Last weekend I was at MagicCon in Minneapolis. That was spectacular. Great time. Super wonderful. Great time. No, it was great. It was great to see people. It was great. I actually told people, they were like, "Oh, what do you do?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I made a magic video essay, but mostly I stream Pokemon Colosseum." And people were like, "Whoa, Colosseum!" People love Colosseum. The amount of people were like, they'd be like, "Oh, you stream Magic, great." But then when they heard that I streamed Colosseum, they're like, "Whoa, I remember that game." The amount of people that thought Colosseum and Stadium were the same game surprised me, but it was so many people that it's clearly like a thing that people mix up. Okay, we're rocking 0 viewers right now, so I'm still gonna send them send the stream to people, to friends who want to tune in. Streaming if you're interested. So Facebook makes it so easy to send the stream to people. Just 1 second. Hi, Tex. Tex is a loud cat. Wow, Facebook Messenger took out the ability to copy links, so that'd be harder to get people off of Facebook Messenger. That's really annoying. Just sending out to the homies. Whoa, what's up? Thanks for tuning in, Nick. Yeah, this is Tex. He does meow. Big meow. Are we gonna get some magic in on Monday, Nick? I have a lot of editing I need to do tomorrow. But for tonight, we're just making content for the channel. We're just entertaining the few people that tune in. But yeah, tonight we're going through Mt.Battle, and we're gonna get an Entei. We're rocking. Yeah, I've got a lot of editing too, and after going to MagicCon, I've really got the bug to play Pauper. If you want to try out Pauper, I'd really love to show you. I think 60 card Magic is about as fun as Commander, except it's one-on-one, but it's designed from the ground up to be best 2 out of 3, which I really like. Let's see if I can get Ultra Balls. Okay, great. That's what I need, because I'm about to face an Entei. So I really need Ultra Balls. It's a legendary Pokemon. Well, pseudo-legendary. What are you editing tonight, Nick? Alright, we are gonna save the game and then we're gonna go back to doing Mt.Battle stuff. We're trying to purify Pokemon simultaneously with just playing the game. But now we can actually purify them, so that's great. But Mt.Battle is the challenge of this game. Currently, it's basically just an event to introduce us to it. Ooh, we got our first Pokemon. What's going on? Both Toru and Drovik went down? That's weak. I only got the commanders. Oh yeah. Well, I have like 7 Pauper decks, so we can definitely play it. Oh man, it's our first battle of the night. Ryder Commit. Ooh, what are these names? Commit? The localization was very silly. Unless they were trying to just do world building with weird names. Which I don't think they've done, but this isn't exactly a normal Pokemon game. Dang, they're level 37. We're pretty under-leveled for this part of the game. Cause yeah, there's a lagging of your shadow Pokemon can't level up until you purify them. Oh man, Geodude is... I think that will... Oh man, that's gonna hit both of us. But it also took out Sandshrew, which is funny. And Meditite hung in there. It's okay, Makuhita. So we've got Swablu, the little dragon Pokemon. One of the only dragons you get in this playthrough. That and Flygon. Hi, Tex. You're a good cat. You wanna come up here? Oh. Well, I really appreciate you hopping in and helping the metrics, Nick. It's always nice. Dang, they're doing another earthquake-like move. Is that gonna hit Geodude? That'd be really funny if it did, but it levitates, I think. Oh my gosh. I guess it just doesn't have the levitate ability. But here we've got Sudowoodo. I love Sudowoodo. He's such a funny Pokemon. Look at him. It's so silly. Dang, Geodude using Magnitude is really just really powerful. A lot of this game is going to be enemies using moves that hit both Pokemon, which is why it's great that they give you an Espeon and an Umbreon at the beginning of the game. Those Pokemon complement each other well in defensive and offensive coverage. It's almost like they're yin and yang of each other. Hi, Tex. Just today, I'll back off easy. Alright, Battle 4. Once we get to Battle 10, we'll be facing Entei. So, you won't want to miss it. The real battling begins now. Allegedly. Ryder Raiden. What a silly name. Pineco and Baltoy. I think I may have faced this. Maybe I didn't save or something? Really feels like I faced this. No, that was in the hideout when I faced that. Something great about the Pokemon that aren't Shadow Pokemon is that they can actually get XP and level up. Great. Houndour. That's one of the first Shadow Pokemon you capture. It's the second one in XD. Just so you know. The first one is Teddiursa. All right, that hit for a good amount. It's the AI in this game is very silly. Wow, Swablu's funny. It looks like a VeggieTale character. It's a very silly model. A lot of the models are very silly. And a lot of them are the Stadium 1 and 2 models repurposed. I mean, iterated on, of course. It's not like they just one-to-one it. Except for apparently Kangaskhan. But that's also because Kangaskhan you can't catch in the game. So it's like a lot of the models apparently that are a bit more out of the pathway are uglier because they aren't in the main game. Wow, there's not much I can do against this Graveler. Paralyzing it wasn't terrible though. Magnitude! Magnitude is very funny because it definitely damages the teammate. Oh, it has levitate, but it was underground. That's so silly. I gotta clip that. I gotta clip that. That's so silly. Underground levitate. So there's an ability called levitate, where if you have levitate, things like earthquake and magnitude, things that are ground moves, don't hit you because you're in the air. Baltoy has the ability levitate, but Baltoy was using dig, so Baltoy was underground, and they didn't think about that ever happening, so it's very silly. It shouldn't hit Baltoy. I mean, it should hit Baltoy. It shouldn't miss Baltoy, because you shouldn't be able to be underground and levitate. If you're underground, you're the most vulnerable to an earthquake-like attack. That's very silly, and I'm glad we got that on footage. That was at about... Let's see how long. That was at about 10 minutes into the stream. That's so silly. That's gonna be a clip. Swablu, get your act together. For anyone that is tuned in, I do want to say I finally have a Patreon. You have the unique opportunity to be my very first patron if you want to. I'm not going to hide, for the foreseeable future, I'm not going to hide any content behind Patreon. For the foreseeable future, all content is going to be available whether you're a patron or not. But I am opening a Patreon so that if you want to support me, you can. Just some people were saying, oh, I'd still like to, and I won't say no to it. It will increase the likelihood, you know. It helps with streams because then I can like order food, but it's by no means I'm fine with streaming. Streaming's not. I like making content for the sake of making content. I like making content to entertain. And I'm in a financial disposition where I don't really need Patreon money. But it always helps, especially for making highlight content. So it's there if you want to support. And if you don't, that's fine too. No content will be hidden behind it. We defeated Ryder Raiden, the least creative name. Ryder Raiden. Ryder Road. The real battles begin after me. Great. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna heal my Pokemon and save. Aww. Is that Matt? Aww. Aww. If y'all are watching, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Just playing some Pokemon. This game is 20 years old. It came out in 2003. Isn't that crazy? This Gamecube game is 20 years old. It's old enough to buy cigarettes in most of the country, but not Minneapolis. It's a great game. They're never gonna make a Pokemon game like it. A journalist specifically asked Junichi Masuda about that, and they were like, what are the chances we'll ever get a game like Colosseum or like XD, which are the two GameCube games? They said, what are the chances we'll ever get something like that again? And, or they said, is there a chance we'll ever see something like that again? And Junichi was just said no. He didn't expand on it. He didn't be like, oh, well, you know, we just don't know how we're gonna do that with a good idea or something transformative, like the things people say when there's even a chance to the point of like getting article clicks. But no, he just said no and didn't expand on it. So it's great to be able to play this. Hunter Talia. Shout out to Matt and Sarah Hastings. Y'all are the best. My playthrough with her, my Double Dash video is gonna go live soon. I just there's one part of the audio that I think doesn't sound great that I want to fix. But going to MagicCon last weekend really was busy for me. Took priority. I took a break from being an employee and being a content creator and just went there to enjoy myself. So hopefully someday I'll be there as a professional. Not a competitive professional, but someone that's doing coverage on someone else's dime. Meditite and Makuhita are both very funny Pokemon. I like Makuhita a lot. It's just very, very large. It looks like it's inflated. It's very silly. Oh man, Magnitude. That's gonna hit everything. It's a very powerful move. It's why I need a flying type on my team. Eventually we'll get one, but for now we have to wait a bit. Dang, I was hoping Trampich would still be underground. Oh man. Oh man. That wrecked Makuhita. I shouldn't have kept Makuhita in. I'm never gonna level up this Pokemon. Which is too bad, because Makuhita's evolution, Hariyama's pretty good. Let's see. Makuhita evolution level. Oh, at level 24, so it's gonna evolve soon. I just have to level it up once. Gee. Okay, well, I'm gonna be more conservative with it then. So happy. Trampich. Trampich is a really funny Pokemon. It looks like it should be some kind of ant, but it's just a straight up dragon type. I don't know. I feel like it was inspired by an ant, so I don't understand why it's not a bug type. But who knows? Maybe they were like, oh, if people know it's a bug type, they won't think it's good. I already think it's cool. I like what it evolves into. I'm surprised it's not a bug type. It looks like a little ant. It looks like a little guy. In the same sense that, I mean, Pseudo-Wudo makes sense. Pseudo-Wudo is not a grass type, and it looks like a tree. But its name is Pseudo-Wudo. It's a false tree. That's like the code of it. It's not derived from... Well, it's probably derived from something real. But it's not derived from a pre-existing animal. Like Trampich. Barboach is a funny looking Pokemon. Hi, Tex. You're a good cat. I think so. I got a little salad. You want some? Mmm. I've just been grazing on that. Isn't it fun to graze? When you join a fraternity and you get grazed by a deer. It just sounded like the word haze, I don't know. Ingrain. These Pokemon are kind of bouncing off each other. Lilip is high in defense, so if you can't deal a lot of damage to it, it's just an annoying Pokemon to face. We're gonna put it to sleep so that we can deal with it. Oh, we're gonna try to put it to sleep. Tex is a really funny cat, but he also gets himself in trouble. But yeah, if we can land a Sing, we can do some good damage to Lily. Well, we can put it to sleep so that it can't heal itself, actually. But it looks like Sudowoodo already does enough, so it'll be fine. Isn't that right, Tex? We've got Tex on the couch over here. A family member, someone I love is incontinent right now, and I don't know how to be there for them because I'm like, sorry. Did you try laxative? I'm not gonna share anything more on stream. Lilip's animation's really funny. When it takes a hit, it goes whoa, whoa, like a punching bag. It looks like a pot. I wonder what it's inspired from. It's probably inspired from all the fossils of like plants that people have found. Where you're like, was that a plant? Was that a fungus? Was that something in between a plant and an animal? Let's carbon date it. That's part of it. See what part of history it's from. Oh man, we got Sudowoodo. I love the way it runs and it just claps him. It just runs in and claps. I might use Sudowoodo in this run. It's very silly. It is a very silly Pokemon. My target got away. The next time we meet, I really won't let you escape. That's a creepy thing to say. I'm surprised it's in an E-rated Pokemon game. There's a lot of dialogue in this game specifically that I'm just like, what a world where this is dialogue in a Pokemon game. Because it was created by a team that actually had never made a Pokemon game before. Everyone who worked on this game, they had like one director looking over them, but everyone that actually like worked on the game had only made Dragon Quest games, which is an entirely different RPG. So it's very silly that a lot of aspects of this game are like very weird to find in a Pokemon game. Very abnormal. So I think it makes for funny content. And you know, this game, it's sold for $120 on the secondary market right now. And since it was released on the GameCube, they've never ever re-released it or ported it or just made it so you could play it as if you were playing on a GameCube. They've never done any support for it. So I think preserving it is important. Hello, hello, hello. If you want to get by me, you have to watch my performance. Okay, let the show begin. Performer Nort. Cacnea and Spinda. Oh my god, Spinda's such a funny Pokemon because it just stumbles over itself and looks intoxicated. There's a very funny YouTube video of like 5 Spinda, because in one of the games you can encounter 5 Pokemon at a time, and it's just 5 Spinda doing this. It was influential on my psyche in high school. It was a very silly video. Oh, not Psybeam. I was trying to keep Makuhita alive, and they used Psybeam on it. That's gonna really make it faint. It's hard to undersell how much that will ruin my plans. Oh man, but we're doing all right. As long as this isn't targeting Makuhita. Oh, fuck me. All I gotta do is level up Makuhita once, and then it will evolve, and when it evolves, all of its stats will go up dramatically. I'm very frustrated. I just need to swap it out immediately. Do I have a revive? Let's get a revive on Makuhita. Ooh. No, I don't have a revive. That's fine. Most games you don't need it. Oh man, Spinda. It's funny that its animation for shooting a spy beam is basically it vomiting. It just goes, oh. Kadabra's looking good in this game. I mean, not now its damage it's seen better days, but the model for that Pokemon is on point. They did a very good job with it. Most of the models in this game, they did a good job with it because Pokemon quality. Pokemon used to have to reach a certain quality. Oh, gee. Why was that so powerful against my meta type? That's very silly. Swablu's a great Pokemon. We'll probably use some Altaria in this playthrough, TBH. You like my gamer call? TBH. Poggers. Hi, Charge. No, you can't have this. You'll die. You can eat this. Sorry. Nope. It's very weird that I'm eating it in front of you. Nope. You'll sputter out of control and die, Tech. We can't have that. You can't be eating this. That's why we're gonna put it over here. Alright. Spinned up. You're mine. It's a powerful Pokemon. I don't think it's a psychic type, though. I genuinely thought it was a normal type. It's very silly. They have a coding in this game where Spinda's pattern is completely random. To a degree where, like, it's very unlikely for anyone to have two of the exact same Spinda. Like, it's more than shiny odds, which is like 1 in 5,000 chance. But it's also like, the only way you'd know is if you... The only way you'd actually know, because it's like pixel by pixel, the only way you'd actually know if you did was by catching the Pokemon and then uploading your game file to your PC and then hacking to look at the hex code of the Pokemon, which is like too much work just to be able to say these two Pokemon have the exact same pattern. Oh. My Umbreon. Man, I'm trying to send this stream link to a friend. Just to a friend that usually tunes in. Tomorrow's Mom's Day. Are you gonna call your mom? I'm gonna call my mom. I also have a gift for her, but I won't talk about that on live stream. Even though if she found out because she was watching my live stream, then honestly she deserves to know. But I still want it to be a surprise. Oh man! Once we get to level 10 in the tower, and I believe we're on 6, we'll face Entei, which is gonna be our fire type for the rest of the game, and honestly is gonna carry us a lot of the way through this game. Yeah, we're on 6, so we've got 3 more enemies. Let's see if we can level up Makuhita once. We've learned from all the other battles that we just need to swap it out. Hunter Weeg. Do you think he listens to Ween? Whoa, Sandslash. Graveler. Sandslash is looking good. That's a good model. That is a good model. I love Makuhita's growl. It literally enters the battle and goes, huh. It's very silly. Very guttural. Come back, Makuhita. I need to level you up so that I can have a good Pokemon in this playthrough. I think the level gap at this point in the game was designed so that I'd continue to get XP for my Shadow Pokemon. I don't think they were anticipating for me to purify, because I've been purifying Pokemon, so I've only gotten a little bit of XP on each of them. I don't think they were expecting for me to do that and spread it out. I don't think the game was balanced with that in mind. And which makes sense. I mean, the general player probably wouldn't do that, and it'd be too easy if they balanced that way. But it's made it hard for me. But magnitude 8. Yeah. Against these enemies, I really gotta use Swablu, because those earth attacks don't hit it. And those earth attacks are just too powerful. Until we get Flygon, we'll use Altaria, I think. We'll work on our Sudowoodo here. Did Makuhita level up? Let's see. Dang it. How far is it? 500 points away. Okay. Yeah, we gotta shift it in for one turn. Just for one turn, nothing crazy. Just so we, it might not even survive. one magnitude might take it out. Oh my gosh, is it going to not hit Vibrava because it's a flying type even though it's underground? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that's so silly. This is the second time that's happened. If something with levitate uses it uses dig and the teammate uses earthquake, in this game it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit at all. And I'm here scratching my head like, was that a thing in Gen 3? That's so silly. That's such an oversight. Like, jeez. I'm also scratching my head because I don't wash my hair every day. But I do shower every day. I'm still... It'd be nice if I used dandruff shampoo every day, but I don't personally think that using shampoo every day is good for the longevity of your hair. But I don't know. What do I know? I just studied transdermal chemistry and had a job in it. Oh, skin. You got some skin, Tex? I got some skin. Alright, we're gonna clip what happened with Vibrava. It's gonna take me a moment. That's so silly. Again. Just gotta clip that for content this week. God. When I was single, I had so much more time to make content. Not that I'm complaining. Which is why, if you want, you can contribute to my Patreon. So that I can hire editors, but that's fine. I just need someone, I need to be able to pay someone to look through my stream footage and take down all the funny moments of streaming. And then from there I can edit everything, but it's more than a one-person job, no matter how you swing it. Some things are just like that. Like, to be able to continue to stream on a regular basis, it'll create too much of a backlog if I'm doing that too much. But we'll see. We'll see. I did edit reels for a year. Man, I might lose here. This Graveler and Vibrava combo is really messing me up. I'm down to 2 Pokemon. This is a double battle. Strength. Hold on, Espeon. Espeon is the powerhouse of the team. Alright. Let's go, Espeon. Umbreon's ability to use Snatch is really good. Its ability to use an opponent's move is pretty good. There are some times when you really need that. Yeah, there we go. Is my Umbreon gonna... It didn't Snatch that? What? That's annoying. I take back what I was saying about Snatch. It doesn't Snatch Dig. That sucks. Like, we're gonna pump defense. At least they're down to 1 Pokemon. Man. But Espeon is hurt. At least Vibrava is slow enough for us to hit it before it digs. But gee. It's a funny looking bug Pokemon. Man. Me and this trainer are both down to our last Pokemon. I'm not gonna heal Umbreon at all. We're gonna 1v1 this. Oh. I guess that isn't as badass as I wanted it to be, but you know, that battle humbled us a bit. Speaking of which, we can purify some of our Pokemon now, so we're gonna go do that, because clearly we need better Pokemon. It's gonna be a lot of walking. Is there any way to go back? No. They added that in the sequel, where there was a Abra that would take you back to the beginning. Because yeah, in this game you just gotta walk, do the walk of shame. I mean, if anything, it would probably be even faster for me to just start another battle and faint, but now it would be longer to walk back up there and do that. Whoa. We're gonna heal our Pokemon. How are you doing tonight, Connor? You excited for Mama's Day tomorrow? I'll keep this to a minimum on the stream, but I was talking about coming to say hi tomorrow to another person that I'm not gonna name on stream, but by process of elimination, I think you can guess. A gate village? There's a gate there. I think they mean the rock, agate. I shouldn't make that joke. Oh man, can't fight that guy again. Too bad. All right, let's purify our Pokemon. Our Pokemon. I gotta purify my Pokemon. My Pokemon. I wonder what... I wasn't intentionally doing a Christian impression there, but I wonder what Christian would have to say about Pokemon Colosseum. Busy with the kids in the house. Yeah. I certainly would be a busy person if I was dealing with that. I mean, like, I don't mean dealing in a negative way. Just fatherhood sounds like a lot of work, and it's important to be present. And I'm great. Yeah. Someday I'll be about that life. Maybe. I just got a sweet text. Thank you to the person that sent me that sweet text that won't go named on the stream. Just 'cause. Connor, do you think I should have Sudowoodo in my team for this playthrough? I've been debating it. I think for the meme, having a Sudowoodo and a Dunsparce is just too good. I think it'd be very silly. If I wanted to, yeah. We can purify Dunsparce right now. Holy shit. We can probably purify Remoraid, right? Oh man. We're gonna purify this Pokemon. And yeah, now I'm insecure that me saying Pokemon sounds too much like Christian. I'm not trying to sound like that individual. That's all I need to say. If I'm not doing it, I don't feel the need to defend it. As far as I know, Sudowoodo's move... Oh man, I lost my teammate. Look, you can see their shadow, but they're up here. That's so silly. Yeah. Yeah. I have a... Actually, I'm going to veto Sudowoodo because I know for a fact from researching this game that a lot of the endgame content is going to have a lot of Earthquake, and that's specifically good against a rock and fighting type Pokemon. That's a ×4 weakness, I think, if my memory's correct. So I'm going to veto it. It would have been funny, but I would have done it if I wasn't already doing Dunsparce, and I'm doing Dunsparce. That's not an option. So it has really funny animations though. It just runs up and slaps. Like, I wonder if the animations are the same as in I gotta update our counter. We're at 15 purified Pokemon. Oh. 15. Oh. Yeah. It regained the move Spite. Perfect. The spiteful Dunsparce. We love a spiteful Dunsparce. Man, now I'm going to have a Dunsparce. I'm so happy to have Dunsparce. We're gonna still keep one of our shadow Pokemon in the main tank so that we can whittle down purifying it. Because we've got 3 Pokemon we gotta purify. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Alright, and now we're gonna save the game again. We just want to make sure we're saving. Alright, I think we, with our party, we're gonna be able to make it to Entei. Which, yeah. We still gotta save right before that, because if we mess up catching Entei, then we're out in Entei. And Entei's gonna be really fun to have for this game. And it's gonna be our fire type. It's gonna be in our endgame team, so we need it. I wish it was shiny, but alas, that's a lot of work for a Pokemon. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna get the Ho-Oh. Alright. But I'll make you regret ever coming here. Cypher Peon Kassan. Kyson. Houndour. And Duskull. Alright. We've learned from other battles that we need to swap out Makuhita or else it's gonna faint. This is a high status enemy based on the music. Usually this guitar riff song that's different from the basic one is for bosses that aren't area bosses, because area bosses have their own song. Torment? I don't know what that move does. It may have fallen out of relevance. Oh man. Missing with high jump kick is a bad time. Dunsparce. Dunsparce is gonna be our kit. Dunsparce knows all of the moves for status effects. And Meditite's gonna be a Pokemon that faints. Let's see Smogon Gen 3 Dunsparce. We have to optimize our Dunsparce. Okay, we want it to have Headbutt, Shadow Ball, I'll just leave that in another screen. I'll get to that later. We should not have loaded up with Remoraid in the party. That was an accident. Let's make Houndour drowsy. Man, giving Sudowoodo a burn, unfun. Let's go. Dunsparce. I love Dunsparce. What'd they just do to Dunsparce? Did they just burn my Dunsparce? My little Dunsparce. You can't do that to him. Oh yeah, that's a stab takedown. Cerebi Dunsparce. Gotta see what level it learns all its good moves. Headbutt. Oh no. All of its good moves it doesn't learn from leveling up. Let's see if TMs. It's all TM moves. It's not even. Is it just move tutor moves? Oh my gosh. Dunsparce is gonna be a pretty rough playthrough. All of its optimized Smogon moves it can't learn from leveling up. It has to learn from being bred or from the move tutor in its respective game. In other games, there's no move tutor in this game. That's gonna be really funny. This is gonna be a good time. I'm excited. I don't know why they did that. What's its TM moveset? It can learn Water Pulse from TMs. Let's see. Colosseum TMs. What TMs can I get in this game? Water Pulse is not in the game. Ice Beam. Poke Coupon Exchange. Okay. That's something. Okay, we gotta pay attention to what we're doing here. I'm just trying to figure out how to make this Dunsparce the very best, like no Dunsparce ever was. Guess we're gonna have to see what TMs I have. It can learn Solar Beam and Thunderbolt. Or Solar Beam or Thunderbolt in this game. Thunderbolt. Thunder is Thunderbolt. Poke Coupon Exchange. Okay, so two good moves are in Poke Coupon Exchange. What about Earthquake? Is Earthquake in this game? That'd be perfect. Under Pokemar. Okay. I gotta look up a video on how to get there. Colosseum, TM, Earthquake. Oh, thank God someone made a video. I really hope this YouTube video audio isn't playing through the stream. If it was, I'm sorry. Shadow Pokemon Lab. Okay. Man. Poor Dunsparce. So it's gonna be way later in the game. So we can't count on that. Oh, it can learn Thunder. That's probably better than Thunderbolt. Come on, Colosseum. We'll look into it later. I'll do research off stream. I'm here to put on a show. Seems like game. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking to see what was late game, and I got kind of lost in the sauce. Sorry to anyone who was here for the entertainment. I was just in my research mode. Oh, I love coughing's damaged faces. Like, oh. Let's go, Makuhita. Yeah. Oh, man. We're almost getting there. You could have it all, my Makuhita. I wonder if shadow moves are good against ghost Pokemon. I don't think they are. They have no type. They can't, nothing is immune to them. They do the same amount across any type. Oh man. Makuhita might not last. The burn is probably gonna take Makuhita, to be honest. Let's hope not. Yeah, let's go, Remoraid. Your foe's weak. Get him. Remoraid. Come on, Makuhita. Yes! You did it, Makuhita. Let's get that level up before you faint. But if it's fainted, is it still gonna evolve? Well, that probably gave it enough healing. Let's see, what does Smelling Salt do? Strong against paralyzed opponent targets also heals them? Oh, so it can heal a teammate, I guess. It doesn't... Wait. Smelling Salt, it has a power of 60 and heals? What the heck? What the heck is this move? Damage dealing normal type move. Okay. Oh, it cures paralysis. Okay. Yeah, heals them makes me think it's gonna regain HP. Badly startles those that have made appeals with that. Oh, focuses power to raise the critical hit ratio. Okay. Foils the target's efforts to heighten evasiveness. Makes the user go last but never misses. A double chopping, high critical. Okay. Yeah. That's what we'll have on our Hariyama. Let's hope it evolves. If we swap it out, we can probably evolve it. Oh my gosh, it still fainted. Well, I hope it still evolves, even if... Aw, my friend Connor sent me an enthusiastic "I'll be there" when I sent him this stream. What a bro. He's the homie. Psybeam. Oh man. Remoraid is not a great Pokemon, and Espeon is poorly typed against Duskull, so this is gonna be tough. If we wipe, it's fine though, because we still got XP. But yeah, now it's just Espeon against my opponent. And it has no evasiveness. Oh man, a normal type move against a ghost type move. That was very silly of me. Okay, this Kirlia's stepping up to become more powerful, so I need to not target Duskull right now. I need to use Confusion on Kirlia because my return just got disabled. Because I can up my defense, but I can only up my physical defense, and neither of these are physical defense Pokemon. Or physical attack Pokemon. So, I'm probably really screwed right now. Unless it matters if disabled ends after a certain amount of turns. Will-O-Wisp. At least I burnt that Duskull with Synchronize. That's good. But Return is disabled, and Confusion, it does not do much damage. Maybe it will confuse, though. That's always a chance. And that would really help. Can a Psychic Pokemon even be confused? Is that a thing? Faint Attack. Yeah, that's super effective. Oh man, that burn does a lot. At least it does a lot to Duskull. I'm gonna heal. Heal Espeon. That's all I can do right now. Let my opponent burn. Heal Espeon. But that's super effective, so if it's still gonna be able to do that, it's gonna really... Okay, I can still... Oh man, I have a burn heal. Let's try... Just heal it as much as we can while we wait out the Duskull. It's not about being fashionable, it's about winning. That's an important aspect of playing a game like this. I'm not playing to not lose. I mean, I'm not playing to win, I'm playing to not lose. Because I'm on the back burner. And look at that. We outclocked Duskull since our opponent can't heal. Yeah, I know this is a kid's game, but I love it. And we're gonna burn heal Espeon, and all it has to do is survive a turn against a Pokemon that's using a Psychic type attack that Espeon has resistance to. Yeah. We can even take another one of those, so we're just gonna go ahead and use a normal type attack. And that's gonna, wow. This game challenged me. That was a challenging moment. Nice. We leveled up. Great. Okay, we have to go heal our party. Having Remoraid there was an L. I don't know why. I think because Hariyama was fainted, and I think in the old games they couldn't evolve if they were fainted. I don't know why Makuhita's not evolving. Is there a way to evolve in this game? Evolve in Colosseum. Okay. Okay, they do evolve as normal and in Gen 3. Leveling is slow, but granted, I just have to walk from the top to the bottom of the battle tower every time I come here, is the real time sink. Like, it's not the worst. If I was just doing battle after battle, but this game really makes you walk around a lot. But we're gonna swap out our party here. We needed to, Meditite is ready to, or not Meditite. Is it Meditite? A Pokemon in my party was able to be purified. Yeah, Meditite is able to be purified, so we're gonna take it out. Just gonna put there. Put an Umbreon in our party. We'll have Sudowoodo here for now, but, yeah. No, I want to keep working on a steady 2 Pokemon at a time, actually. But we'll move Sudowoodo here. But yeah, Dunsparce, at least it can do status stuff. It'd be nice if it knew more attacks, but eventually. But it's really frustrating that Makuhita didn't evolve because it's fainted. I really need that Hariyama, and apparently it evolves at level 24, and it's 31. Let's see if I have a TM I can teach Dunsparce right now, though, because we need to optimize our Dunsparce as much as possible. Okay, I think it can know Toxic. And I think that'd be great to have a toxic Pokemon. Gosh, Dunsparce, you're so toxic. Yeah, cutting the PP isn't that important compared to Toxic, which clocks any opponent that it can land on. Not great for catching Pokemon, but not a terrible move by any means. All right, I think we're up to either the penultimate Entei fight or we're actually at Entei. We will see. That's the big moment of the stream. Entei. But yeah, I would hire an editor at $20 an hour to just go through, watch my streams and note all the funny moments or the clippable moments. Cypher Peon Baron, like Berlin. Geodude and Geodude, what is going on? This is very silly. They're gonna both use Earthquake, I think. Are you... Okay, what Pokemon do I have that can deal with this? Yeah, that's... This is gonna test us, is all I'm gonna say. We're gonna focus our energy. Sudowoodo, you're gonna block. Sudowoodo has a great move. I think it's its signature move. It can block. It can basically steal a turn from your... Oh. Oh! Good Gen 3 tech. Yeah. Self-destruct is a good move. So now I know not to open with Makuhita against that. Let's bring in Dunsparce. We got you, Dunsparce. You got this. Oh, man. Everything's just using self-destruct. This is madness. I would love to do that. If I could have 2 Geodudes, I would absolutely have 2 self-destruct Geodudes. That's such a powerful move. And it disrupts everything. Okay, I guess Hitmontop's coming out. So that we can just whittle away at its shadow gauge. That was... that was pure madness. Oh, man. Hyper mode, Hitmontop. Gotta call Hitmontop, say, hey, get out of that. Come on, Hitmontop. Whoa. Okay, we did take it down. Okay, I need to grab a beverage. I'll be right back. It won't take long, but I'm still gonna put up the AFK text. I'm just grabbing. Why am I so outrageously strong? Dude, Baron's a Chad. Sending in 2 self-destruct Pokemon? Alright. My next person is Master Dakim, who has Entei. So we need to heal. Having Dunsparce is pretty good. Dunsparce is going to be able to do status effects, which is really good for us. What Pokemon was I taking out? Oh, I thought I was taking out Remoraid. I'm a silly guy. BRB. Oh, thank you, Connor. Connor, you got my back. Be right back, but I'm actually back. Let's see if we can buy anything here. Okay. Oh! I can trade for coupons there. That is a lot sooner than expected. So Dunsparce, yeah. A good amount of Dunsparce's moves for, like, Thunderbolt, I can get with coupons. So that's going to be good. Very good. Man. I know I just took a break, but I actually should have used the restroom when I got up late recently. Yeah, I'm a silly guy. I hope you're well, Connor. I'll be happy to see you tomorrow. Oh man. You treacherous swine. How could you refuse to battle? Urgh. We're seeing nothing like this in Pokemon Scarlet. Oh, Pokemon that Arceus did. You really think that worm like you could win? Oh, Time Flute. Man, he's gonna kidnap that person? Mess with Scrub. Don't make me laugh. Alright. It's time for the boss. Look at his Pokemon Pokeballs. He's got a Pokeball necklace. That's very silly. The music is quiet. It's mysterious. Alright. So we gotta swap out Makuhita, which is fine. We'll swap in Hitmontop. And yeah, we'll just proceed as usual. We're probably not gonna get it the first time, but this will be a good EXP farm. Because yeah, we'll still get some Pokemon. Wow. Hitmontop has Intimidate, but its stats are so bad. Like the Gen 5 champ. Yeah, you're right. I never thought of that. This guy's basically coded the same way. Okay, we're gonna hold on to Dunsparce, because if we make it to Entei, we're gonna need Dunsparce, because Dunsparce can paralyze and put to sleep Entei. Yeah, they're very coded, not in the computer sense of the term, but like in aesthetics, they're very coded the same. Metang looks so awesome. Oh, but there's no way they don't. I think they give you a Metagross at the end of the game. Actually, I think you can catch one, but I don't think I can get it. Actually, I don't know. Metang and Metagross are so cool. As a kid, I always loved those Pokemon. Wow, Secret Power does nothing to Metang, but look at that flyback animation. Oh gee, Protect an Earthquake? What have you done? Yeah, this enemy definitely looks more like a Final Fantasy X character than a Pokemon character. Begetsis is scary too. Secret Power. Okay. Well, we're just gonna keep hitting Metang. Because Golem's just gonna keep protecting. But Golem's probably gonna self-destruct too. But if we can take down Metang, then we can get... Oh. Well, at least that's gonna hit Golem. I think it's super effective against Golem because Golem's a ground type. Sudowoodo, you fought well. You did some damage, that's fine. Oh, and Golem just got that defense. Man, we're in trouble. We gotta bring in Makuhita. We can't hold back Makuhita. Yeah. Bite. Great. Oh man, we almost got the Metang. I'm glad I targeted it just in case. Oh man. Come on, Makuhita. I need you to at least survive a turn. This is gonna be quite the boss. This isn't gonna be the last time we face this boss, I don't think. We're at a bit of a rough moment in the playthrough. We're gonna get Bayleaf. Oh man. And I was targeting Golem with both moves, wasn't I? Nope, it was Metang at least. Okay. We're gonna have to use Bayleaf here. We need a grass type. But Bayleaf is so low level. Oh, but with Marshtomp, we absolutely need Bayleaf. It's ×4. Yeah, I'm fine with grinding. It's clearly designed into the game, so we're gonna snatch. Snatch. Wow, Golem and Marshtomp are good Pokemon. I'm outmatched right now. This is not good typing for me. Alright, Dunsparce, we need you. We should have used Dunsparce at first so it could use Toxic, but whatever. We're out here. Let's see if Dunsparce can survive an earthquake. If Umbreon can take that many earthquakes, I think it might be able to. Yeah, it can survive a earthquake. Okay. Okay, we took out Marshtomp. That's some good XP. I don't feel as bad now that we know more of what we're up against coming back. Camerupt. It's gonna be hard for when we use Camerupt's gonna be hard. But using Bayleaf is gonna make this hard. But we have some water types. We gotta come back with better Pokemon though. There's no way around it really. The only way we can survive with Dunsparce is if we put Camerupt to sleep. And even then we might be, yeah, we're too late probably. Yeah. Oh well. It's alright, Dunsparce. Alright, that's fine. Because in this game you don't go back to your save when you white out, so. We'll work on our team. We'll move some stuff around for this. We're gonna skip the shadow Pokemon for this encounter, just cause you know we have to. We'll bring in a grass type and a water type. I don't think it knows Razor Leaf, unfortunately. If it did, that would be very poggers. Okay, it does. Great. And it knows Sunny Day. That's a good Bayleaf. That's definitely a Bayleaf. They were like, you need a starter Pokemon. Here's your Bayleaf. I wish I thought I could get all the starters, so I wish I had chosen Quilava in hindsight, but whatever. Or at least Feraligatr. Or, well, at that point it'd be the second one. I know it's Totodile and Feraligatr. Oh, Croconaw, that's what it is. Alright, now we just gotta climb the mountain. The Mt.Battle. It's great that we can just go back and fight him again. Let's go, Dakeem. How much times must I tell you you'll never beat me? Yeah. I love all the Gen 2 starter lines, but they need to find a way to make Meganium a playable Pokemon. Because it's like so bad that it's outclassed by second evolutions of other grass starters. Like, it's that bad. Yeah, but... Oh, opening with Marshtomp this time. They didn't do that last time. That's interesting. Yeah. Meganium absolutely did. I love the Pokemon. And the Project Arceus Typhlosion is pretty sick. Like, really sick. I think it's a ghost. Is it? No, it's not a ghost type. It's a psychic type. Not very effective against Metang. Good to know. I guess it is a steel type. That makes sense. But yeah, Marshtomp, we can deal with Metang now. That was a great opening against Marshtomp. But I can't status effect, unfortunately, Metang. because it has an ability called Clear Body. I think it can still be put to sleep, actually. It just can't be paralyzed, burned, or poisoned. Oh, great. So yeah, Dunsparce is the kit. Man. Bayleaf is not going to do damage to my Tang. It's just a bad typing matchup. Nothing's really going to, because its typing is bad, is defensive against normal and grass. And that's all the damage I can do. But at least we're putting it to sleep. Okay, we're still gonna hit double enemies with Bayleaf, but in case this run goes well, I need to keep Dunsparce. What else is super effective against Metang weakness? Dark, ground, fire, and ghost. Okay, so I need to get Umbreon out here to deal with Metang. That's what I should have gotten. Camera upped. It's great that we, oh, it is Ghost. That's interesting, because Skeldurge is also Fire Ghost, and I love it. It's the new Fire starter. Well, we need to recall Bayleaf and to bring out my Dark-type Pokemon. And yeah, Surf's gonna be good. Because in this generation, Surf, I believe, doesn't hit your teammate. Or that might just be Muddy Water. But I remember, yeah. I mean, it's a camera up. Surf's gonna be good. Surf's Up is a good film. I love that movie. It has a great soundtrack. Alright, that's nothing. But camera upped, yeah, it's gonna have a, you're gonna have a hard time. Yeah, we're just gonna bite Metang. Yeah, and I don't have to worry about hitting my teammate with Surf. That was the downside of Surf has been for doubles. Getting a lot of doubles experience is great. And yeah, as long as we're doing damage to Metang, that's all that really matters. Yeah, we're just gonna keep chipping away here. I love Quagsire. It's almost Quagmire. Oh, it woke up. Ah, but we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna make it to the boss this time. Wow, what? Why did Flamethrower take out my Quagsire? What? What the heck? That's not how that works at all. Yeah, it is funny that Pokemon move in their sleep. It's definitely just them being lazy. But how? How is that that powerful? Alright, well at least we got Metang. Without Quagsire, I'm not sure about my previous statements about making it through this time. That camera up is weirdly fast. Like, why is it faster than Makuhita? What the hell? Why is it so good? This camera up's gonna be issues, which does not bode well for us in regards to Entei. But we're getting there. Sending out a Bayleaf against it is rough, but if I can get a Razor Leaf on the Golem, I'm gonna try. Let's see if we can flinch camera up. Oh, but we got a critical hit. Yeah, Bayleaf. Holy crap. That was crazy. Oh, there's Entei. There it is. We're here to catch Entei. Okay, we gotta bring out Dunsparce for Entei to put Entei to sleep. Yeah, Razor Leaf. We can hit Entei with a Razor Leaf. I don't know if Dunsparce is gonna survive a turn, but we have to try. In hindsight, I should have healed it first. Oh, but that missed. Great. Yeah. That's not, yeah, see, that doesn't do, like, anything to Entei. Okay. Oh, no! The teammate with Entei is gonna use Earthquake? I gotta... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So I need to take out that golem now, or else I'm going to have to do this again. So we're going to throw an Ultra Ball at Entei. And we're gonna have to Razor Leaf both of them. Come on. We're, in all likelihood, we're gonna have to redo this. Because Entei's... If that uses Earthquake again, we're gonna lose Entei. Oh, but of course it's gonna use Shadow Rush, which also has Recoil. Oh my gosh. Don't use Earthquake. Don't you use Earthquake, Golem. Don't you dare use Earthquake. Okay. It's something that recoils. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the brave thing and just keep throwing Ultra Balls. All I can do is pray and make use of all the turns I have. Because if we catch Entei, then this battle will be a lot easier. And we'll have an Entei. Oh no! Okay, no Earthquake and no Shadow Blast and Shadow Rush. So, yeah, that Tex is probably done unless Golem misses. Oh, and it's not missing. Oh well. Oh well. At least we know that we can make it to the end with our team. And they got some XP, so that's all. That's a good try. Yeah, we're gonna keep Dunsparce out more aggressively though, because we are typing for this much of a level gap. Our typing needs to be really good, which is not easy in a double battle, because you always have to have 2 Pokemon out. I'm more of a single battles guy, so this playthrough is pretty good for me. Running it back, yep. I wonder how long that took. I'm gonna try and go back in with a timer and see that. Because I wonder how much of games like this, the playtime is just from walking to the boss. Certainly isn't Dark Souls, but that's kind of the experience. Is that the stuff between you and the boss is part of the boss. Metang and Golem. Okay. So we know. Wow, does this... No, they opened with a Marsh Tomp last time. So yeah, we gotta use Bayleaf on Golem. And we need to put Metang to sleep. And after we put Eon on Metang, we'll swap to Umbreon, which is super effective against Metang. Alright. Bayleaf will stay in so that we can continue to Razor Leaf. Dunsparce will swap out to Umbreon. Let's go, Tex. Let's go, Tex. Okay, now Tex can bite Metang. Yeah, you may notice that Umbreon is a dog and Tex is a cat, but Umbreon's signature moves are bite and crunch, and that describes Tex. Jeez. Okay. I guess even though Metang has a darkness weakness, it's just still got such good defense for it. So we need to change our approach here. We're gonna Razor Leaf and we're gonna see what Secret Power does. Oh, I think it doesn't do much. I think I did that in the previous battle when there was these two Pokemon. Okay, so Umbreon isn't the answer right now. Yeah. Tex is a bitey cat. I love him so much, and he bites so much. I once dated someone who wouldn't sleep over here because of how bitey Tex could be. But I don't blame them. He's a bitey cat. Okay, we're gonna swap out Bayleaf for Quagsire. And Tex, we're gonna... Maybe I should have kept Hitmontop in, because Intimidate is so good. Because it brings down the attack of both opponent Pokemon. As long as they don't have Clear Body like Metang. Come on back, Bayleaf. Run it back. We need Bayleaf for Marshtomp. Okay, Camerupt is, and that's asleep, so... Metang being out and a trainer Pokemon was always so cool. Mudshot. Okay. We're gonna use Mudshot on Camerupt since it's a fire type. So it's a ground type move that also lowers its speed. Because we're also gonna Toxic Camerupt. Oh no, we're gonna try. Psychic is a significant move. We're gonna have to yawn. Sorry, Dunsparce. We value you. Dunsparce is so funny because when it faints, it looks really angry. It's like, what? It's like it has transcended falling asleep. It just becomes so belligerent that it doesn't faint. It just, you can't use it. That'd make for a really funny Pokemon. Yeah. So, Mudshot isn't as powerful as Surf, but it brings the speed down. But, yeah, we need to continue to. Just gotta keep fighting. Wow, one hit. At least when that happens, at least I get a turn of that hitting something, I guess. I don't know. But we need to, if we do this fight again, we need a Shadow Pokemon just to deal with Metang. And because if we bring in Shadow Hitmontop, then we can just keep intimidating both of them. And we're probably going to need to do that. We're probably going to... At least we took out Camerups. Good job, Quagsire. The homie. Leveling up our Pokemon. That's what matters right now, so... Alright, yeah. This is turned in our favor a bit. With that. Mudshot. But we have to Razor Leaf against Marshtomp. It's so good against Marshtomp. Doesn't do much to Metang, but it's great against Marshtomp. Mudshot. Let's go. I should have just used that against Metang. I'm a silly guy. I guess ground type is a weakness of Metang. Huh, yeah. What can I say? I'm a silly guy. What can I say? I'm a silly guy. Okay, and this sets us up well, because now it's just Entei. We don't have our status Pokemon, but Bayleaf can literally heal itself, so it doesn't have to attack. Yeah, we'll do one Mudshot against Entei. I don't think that's gonna faint Entei. Not one bit. But that's probably gonna faint Bayleaf. Oh well. I should probably be hitting Marshtomp, but whatever. It's a second evolution Pokemon, so it's at least not got that great of stats for the levels we're at right now. Let's roll it back. Make Entei a little slower. That doesn't make it any easier to catch, but it's not using Surf on it. I'll tell you that. Oh wait, yeah, we'll use Amnesia just because that brings up the, I believe that, oh wait, I don't know what that does. I think it brings up the defense, and we want to do that. Actually, no, we're gonna do Slam on Marshtomp, and we're gonna get some defenses up since we're gonna we have to set up to catch Entei. We have to set up to just keep taking hits by Entei. Oh my goodness. Welcome, Jenna. Man, Espeon took one hit. Alright, Tex. We love Tex. You may wonder, Jenna, I was just telling everyone, the reason why Tex is Umbreon, which is a dog-type Pokemon, is that Umbreon's signature move is biting moves. And that's Tex. Oh no. Alright, we're down to just Umbreon. I probably could have healed the Quagsire there, in hindsight. Alright, let's see if, I don't think Entei can one-shot Umbreon, so I think if we're sitting here pretty and just throwing great Ultra Balls, we're fine. Because we can buy some more if this doesn't work, but We might want to bring Entei down into the yellow at least, actually. There's no sense in wasting Ultra Balls at this point in the game. I guess I need to think about when Entei comes out that as long as I catch it, it's no longer a problem. So it's probably better to prioritize it more than I did when it was out. Let's see if that flinches it. Oh no. Alright. We'll do the Walk of Shame. I need to use the restroom really quick though, so give me one moment. Darn, my mic was muted that whole time. We boxed Makuhita for Hitmontop because Hitmontop has Intimidate, so that anytime a Pokemon faints, I can swap into Hitmontop and instantly bring down the attack of both of my opponents. Even though only Golem and in some instances Entei are using physical attacks, so that may not have been that great. But at least we know now that Quagsire and Bayleaf are our optimal openers for most encounters. Quagsire is going to be part of the team for the whole playthrough, so that's great. Quagsire can do a lot. Quagsire has really defensive typing and still hits, and that's all that matters. It's really slow, but it'll get the opportunity to hit, and that's what matters. In the single player of Pokemon. In competitive, if you have no speed, you have a really hard time. You might have to commit an item to that Pokemon just so it doesn't faint in one hit. I don't know. I don't use builds like that in competitive, so I shouldn't talk about them. And I only do singles for Pokemon. I don't do double battles in competitive. Let's go, Quagsire! gosh. We got the protect on the golem, but it doesn't matter. Because we're still going to hit Metang. Yeah. If this Sunny Day is useless right now because this opponent has 2 fire-type Pokemon. Yeah. Hopefully we can, at least, at the very least, yeah. That's super effective against Metang. That's going to make this fight so much better because that Metang was really taking out my Pokemon. Let's go, Bayleaf. It's going to be great hit on Golem. That's why I'm doing it. It's just, it's Razor Leaf, so it hits both either way. Like, I'm not going to turn down doing a little more on Metang. Man, Quagsire is out of here. That was a double team on Quagsire. We're going to send out Hitmontop. As it knows a move called Shadow Rush, which deals the same amount of damage no matter the typing. And it can bring down the physical attack of Golem. It's not a bad Pokemon for this. Yeah. It can still do a ton of damage to Metang. And as long as Metang's the only one attacking, that's fine. Can Hitmontop survive one Psychic, though? It can. Okay, we're gonna hold on to Hitmontop because Razor Leaf can take out both of them right now, and we need to keep Hitmontop for the rest of the fight for bringing down the attack stat. So we'll use some Espeon. Bayleaf's gonna take out both of them, I think. Yeah, took out one, which is great. I love the way it stops levitating. It just falls. That's great. 2 Pokemon down. 3 to go. Alright, we're gonna, even though it's not smart to do against, it's not smart to do against Entei either, so we're gonna keep Bayleaf in and just try to get off as much damage to Marshtomp as possible. And yeah, Confusion still does a decent amount against Camerupt, so. Yeah, that one hit Marshtomp. That's a great. Gosh, if only we had Quagsire, because we're about to be against 2 fire types. Yes, we're gonna keep Swift. I didn't know that. We're still gonna keep Swift. It hits both opponents in this game and it ignores evasiveness. It's a good move. Helping Hand is alright, but not necessary. Oh man, that Earthquake is gonna do a lot to Entei. Oh no. Which means we just have to keep tossing Pokeballs at Entei. So we're gonna toss a Pokeball with Bayleaf, and we're gonna do status moves on Camerupt. Because if we catch Entei, it stops being an opponent. Yawn is Sleep is so much more consistent than Paralyze. They wouldn't faint their own Pokemon, would they? Oh man. Seems like it. We'll make Camera Up drowsy. And we'll make Entei drowsy. Yeah, it's not gonna keep using Earthquake because the AI doesn't want to faint their own Pokemon. Hopefully. I mean, self-destruct is different. Okay, we're gonna bring down the attack of both of these Pokemon using Hitmontop. And using Hitmontop, we're gonna go aggro on Camerupt. And using Dunsparce, we're gonna put Entei to sleep. As long as these... Oh yeah, I missed! Oh yeah! It's all coming together. Okay, Camerupt's gonna fall asleep this turn. And Entei's gonna fall asleep next turn. Alright. Hitmontop, you did well. I think we've got it from here. Because we can just keep putting Entei to sleep and surviving with items. So... we're gonna keep aggroing Camerupt. And we're gonna throw Pokeball at Entei, since we just used Yawn on it. Drowsy doesn't help, but if we don't, we're just gonna try and catch it from here on out. That's all this Entei fight is gonna be. Taking care of Camerupt and almost catching Entei. Oh man, Dunsparce holding on right when I needed you, Dunsparce. Ah, Dunsparce is the homie. Yeah, now they're both asleep. So we can bite Camerupt, and just to be extra safe, we're gonna heal Dunsparce. Just to be extra safe in case Entei wakes up and chooses violence. Because we need Dunsparce to keep Entei in status conditions, and that's going to keep Entei catchable because Entei has recoil. It knows Shadow Rush, which has recoil, which damages Entei, and if Entei faints, then we can't catch Entei. Yeah, now it's just gonna be... throw the Pokeball at Entei. Okay, we can't throw it both times, so what we have to do is just use a status move that won't cause any problems. I suppose I could use Takedown with Dunsparce. That won't faint Entei at this. It failed. So yeah, we'll just throw a Pokeball. And we'll use Takedown on Entei. One, two, three. Yo! You were here when it happened. We caught an Entei. I'm gonna save the heck out of my game. Yo, Pokemon the Movie 3. Entei. You meddlesome pest. Gwa! What a silly way to speak. Who are you? I'm Pykel. You were fully outclassed by him. You had no chance of winning. What a nice thing to say to your employee when you lose. Whoa! I'm gonna get a thing. Great. Time Flute. Great. It can instantly purify a shadow Pokemon. What should I use the Time Flute on? What should I use Time Flute on Pokemon Colosseum? What should I use? Keep... Okay. Suicune and Raikou. Okay. That's according to GameFAQ forums. Let's save the Pokemon. Alright, so at this point in the playthrough, we're only gonna have one Shadow Pokemon at a time. We've got the majority of our team, so yeah, we're going to not ruin everything. But we're gonna put Entei in our party. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, 1 second. So we're gonna take out Bayleaf. Bayleaf, unfortunately, is not a Pokemon we're gonna use for the rest of the game. The Meganium's just that bad. Like, I really tried to make it work. Like, I was researching ways to make it work, and with Dunsparce, I can't, if I have 2 joke Pokemon, then, on the team, then I'm just handicapping the run, and that's not respectful to my viewers, I feel. We are gonna use Entei. Entei. Connor, have you seen the Chimera Ant arc of Hunter x Hunter? Because I've been watching that. Let me say, that's some good anime. That is some good anime. That's some... I watched a lot of Hunter x Hunter. I watched it up until the Chimera Ant arc. And the whole thing up until that point, very mid, in my opinion. I can see why people who really like Hunter x Hunter would like that, but as far as gripping for general anime, I don't think that was very great. All those arcs. But geez, the Chimera Ant arc stands on its own. It's spectacular. You don't even have to know much about Hunter x Hunter. You could watch it like it's Dragon Ball. It's a great story. Coupon exchange, yeah. Not Dunsparce. Dunsparce is our status Pokemon. Wait, what? Man, they want me to come back here? That's very silly. Okay, nothing happened enough for me to save there. Since, yeah, now we know that when we white out, we don't go back save, so I don't need to save as aggressively on the stream. Basically just when I'm gonna face a difficult shadow Pokemon. Difficult to catch shadow Pokemon. But we've got the other legendary dogs to catch, and Metagross and Tyranitar, and those will be hard. Oh, Well, if you do watch Hunter x Hunter, don't watch it. Just honestly skip everything. Something that's good about Hunter x Hunter is that you can hop in at any time. And honestly, I just watched the Chimera Ant arc. It stands on its own, and it's dramatically better than any of the other arcs. And it gives enough background information about the world that there's no reason to watch the other stuff. Okay, we're going to Fenac City. If you watch Hunter x Hunter, you don't have to. There's, at the beginning of the game, there was the pre-gym. And we're going to go there to face the champion, because we couldn't beat the champion. There aren't even gyms in this region. They have one, like, pre-gym. Let's go to the pre-gym. There's no actual gyms in this region, but there's a pre-gym. That's so silly. I wonder how many regions there are in the Pokemon world. I hope there are a lot. Alright. Let's go. Justy. Poke Gym Leader Justy. Yeah, I understand with your child, you are too busy to watch most things. With your child and your marriage and your home. Someday I'll make that sacrifice. Alright, let's 1v1 these. Oh man. That Azumarill's using double team, but I've got Swift, which ignores evasiveness. Smelling Salt is a weak move, because it's normal type. Maybe I shouldn't use it. Makuhita, come on. Okay, we're gonna bring out Entei just because it's a beefcake. And we want to grind it as quick as possible to be able to use it. It's so cool. I can't wait to transfer it from my Game Boy to my Switch. From my Gamecube to my Game Boy to my DS to my 3DS to my Switch. Jeez. Yeah, you've seen a lot of Mickey Mouse. Dude, it made me so happy when you sent me the picture of Atticus watching me stream. That made me so happy. Alright. Someday my kids will be able to watch this. That's something I like about doing this. I'm investing in people in the future by giving them entertainment. Call. Call. Man, these are both using evasive moves, so we need to get Espeon out here because I can't hit these. I'm not going to be able to hit these Pokemon. One thing I'll give this team credit for is that they made a lot of encounters with difficult double battles. Like, I feel like I'm getting better at Pokemon from this. And I'm fine with that. Fine with getting better at Pokemon, just for the sake of having fun and being a person. Is it a transferable skill? I don't know. Is it recreation? Yeah, it is. It's important to have recreation. Should probably work out, though. Oh, they just got special defense boost when I brought out my Swiftmon. Cause yeah, evasiveness, if I can't hit my opponent, none of this matters. Okay, we did get to hit at that time, and we're about to use Swift. Yeah, Entei doesn't have great typing compared to Raikou and Suicune, but you get it so early in this game that you can just level it up a lot, and that's all that really matters at a certain point. Having a high stat, high level Pokemon is just useful, because it still has legendary stats. It's still basically legendary stats. Because it's a legendary, but also not a legendary, but also, I don't know, Pokemon, make up your mind. Like... Yeah, this Cacnea is gonna survive a while, but... because it just has such good evasiveness. This Azumaril's not long for this world. It's probably gonna really hurt Entei. We're trying. Okay, well, Espeon's fainted, so we'll see how this goes. At least Sandstorm's buffed Azumarill. Right? Yeah. At least we don't have to dedicate another turn to trying to hit Azumarill. This Sandshrew is gonna do double team as well. So we just gotta fight it out. We're gonna try and taunt it so that it only hits. We may not be ready for this yet. This pre-gym. Yeah, taunt is good because they have to use damaging moves if we taunt it. And so that just shuts down the evasiveness. If I could do this again, I would have opened with Umbreon because we could have taunted our way through. It was probably intentional by them because this is so early in the game. Let's get Hitmontop out, bring down both of their attacks again using Intimidate. And let's see if we can hit. Because this Sandstorm is gonna be fine for both of the Pokemon. It's not gonna buff it either of them, so if it comes down to it, we have a clock. And at least we can work down Hitmontop. If we can't evolve Makuhita into Hariyama, then we really can't use... We'll have to use Hitmontop. Because at a certain point it will fall behind. Well, I guess I can go to the Colosseum and grind there. But we hit Cacnea, and that's great. But yeah, I forgot. I can literally just go to the Colosseum in Pokemon Colosseum and level up Hitmontop there. Or Makuhita. Yeah, we still have to purify every Pokemon for this playthrough, but we are going to ooh. And it's happening. Let's bite. Hitmontop, I need you. I mean, yeah, this always brings us closer to. Oh man, we're gonna lose this battle. They've got us with this evasiveness thing. Cause it just adds so many turns. I need to get Dunsparce out here. Because if I can just land a Toxic, then Toxic doubles in damage every turn because it badly poisons your opponent, and that is really good. Because yeah, it's the fastest clock of any status that does damage. Like, compared to Burn. Burn is always the same. Though I think Burn may affect your defense stat in some games. Burn is always the same amount of damage. Paralysis might impact speed, too. I need to look all that up. Because I think they have secondary abilities. But that also aren't in the description of the moves. But yeah, we currently can't hit anything. Well, at least I hit that. And I hit that. Maybe Double Team doesn't affect status moves. Either way. That Cacnea is not long for this world, and neither will that Sandshrew be now. And they both have reduced attack from Hitmontop. I wish there was a way I could turn off the volume of the music, but I can't. The only way for me to do that would be to turn off the volume altogether. And I like sound effects, but I recognize that for anyone watching this, they're gonna get tired of the music. Alright, well, these high evasiveness Pokemon both have timers that they can't dodge. So, that's how we're gonna get through this playthrough. We're gonna taunt and Toxic. Honestly, taunt doesn't really work if they're doing damaging moves. Oh. Darn. And then there were 3. We'll bring out Makuhita. It'll get XP for these feints. Although I don't think, yeah, grind through. Maybe. I think Toxic is powerful enough to get us through. But if at worst we have to do it a couple times, that's fine. A sandstorm. Come on, sand shrew. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Makuhita, we need you. Alright, we got that sand shrew. Where are they gonna send out next? I think they have 5 Pokemon. Gligar. That's an evasiveness Pokemon too. We're gonna have to take care of Gligar as quick as possible. Yep, it's double teaming. So we're gonna taunt. It's definitely gonna outspeed Umbreon, that's fine. What? No! The thing that stops it from using double team made it evade. Oh gee. Now we're down to 2 Pokemon. Oh man. Dire straits. At least we can bring down the opponent's attacks using Hitmontop. But this is very interesting. Hitmontop's not long for this world. But we can probably power through with Umbreon if we can take care of this, if we can taunt this Gligar. Come on. But if this Gligar has evasiveness, we're in serious trouble. Oh no. Oh man. Well, at least Cacnea did a non-move. Because now it's definitely going to faint next turn from poison. I'll heal Hitmontop and Umbreon. Forget it. Say less. Okay, Sunflora. Wish we still had Entei, but that's fine. We're gonna heal. Come on. We got a taunt Gligar. Oh, and we're gonna have to taunt Sunflora. What a silly time. The potion only heals 20 in this game. It doesn't even heal 30, so it's not even worth using, to be honest. At least Sunflora takes sandstorm damage. Yeah. Let's see if Umbreon can solo this. That'd be really funny if it could. I believe in you, Tex. I'll make a reel. I'm saying this right now. I'll make a reel of Umbreon soloing this. Oh, they have 3 more Pokemon, so yeah, it's not happening. We're just gonna play it out. Get some XP from taking out the Sunflora. It's always annoying when you know that, like, if I had healing items, I could have done it. But healing items kind of ruin the fun. This is good to grind, though. Yeah. Next time I face it, I need to start with Umbreon and Espeon, because their movesets are perfect for this fight. Just feint my Umbreon, come on. I can't run. I'm in this. Oh man. 3 health. I'm gonna sit in a more comfortable spot. Let's see how that looks. Yeah. Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna move my desk so that I can sit more comfortably while I stream for you, because that was starting to hurt my neck. Ah, man, I fainted. Let's do that again. I think this is made for you to have Espeon and Umbreon as on your team, so I'm gonna do it this way. I think it's designed for you to grind with them. Let's rematch, yeah! Okay. We're gonna do it as Rich. We're gonna play Magic as Richard Garfield intended. It's the creator of Magic. It's a funny saying. No more double team. Let's not do double team. Taylor Swift. We're gonna use Swift. Gligar got off one double team, so we'll see if we can taunt it. Sometimes we had bad luck with that evasiveness last time. Umbreon, I like how it has lights. I wonder if Umbreon has the same lights in later 3D iteration where it's like flickering. Okay, text. We're pulling. We're gonna bring out Entei. Entei. Dang, I thought I taunted that Sandshrew. Why is it able to use double team? Is that how long taunt lasts? In the newer games, it continues to last, so I'm confused. We need Dunsparce. Come on, Dunsparce. This is quite the difficult battle. I think if we don't get it this time, we're gonna call that battle. We're gonna give up on the battle. We're gonna keep playing, but we're gonna do other things. Entei, chill out. This isn't Pokemon the Movie 3. Alright, let's get some Toxic off. Toxic is like one of the best moves in Pokemon, which is why it's great that almost like so many Pokemon can learn it. So many Pokemon that don't know poison moves can learn it. Poison moves in general, of course. Wow, does not pulse in Scarlet and Violet, dang. They must have changed the brand identity of Umbreon or something. Thanks for checking that, Connor. Come on, Toxic. Ugh! Come on, Dunsparce, I believe in you. Whoa. Let's see if we can hit a Toxic. That's how crazy evasiveness gets in this game. Like. Alright, taking out Sandshrew. That's one Pokemon down. Great. That's something. That's progress. Azumarill, we can handle offensively. Oh my gosh. So we're still gonna just focus on, well, yeah. The sooner we can get Toxic on Gligar, the sooner we can put it on a clock. It feels like a sunk cost by doing it, but we have to take care of Gligar somehow. And the sooner we can get a Toxic, the better. So it's uncomfy, but we have to target it. Just keep targeting it and missing it. Yeah. Trying to figure out Evolve One in Gen 2, yeah. I like Umbreon a lot. I was always a Jolteon guy, but yeah, there's the opportunity cost. It's like now Azumarill's gonna start using Double Team. So yeah, I think I actually need to Toxic Azumarill while it's not deep in its evasiveness. But either way, this is a tough battle because of this evasiveness stuff. Yeah, and we weren't even gonna hit Gligar, so in hindsight, it was a good move. Oh. Jeez. Double Team is such... This is a great challenge. I wish more Pokemon games had challenges like this. I'll give them that. This is a good challenge. I wish there was just endgame content with Pokemon that were the same level like in the tower, the battle tower, and had really good move pools. More content like that, please. Bye, Entei. You fought well. No matter their evasiveness, Espeon can hit both of them with Swift. Yeah. There's light screen. We're gonna hit them both. It's too bad Swift is so weak. It's great that it hits both of them, but it doesn't do much damage to either of them. It does very little. To the point that it'd probably be better to just use Confusion. Oh, and you know what? Sandstorm increases evasiveness. Oh, man. See ya, Espeon. We believed in you. We're still going. Man, Dunsparce is hurt. Dunsparce missed a lot of Toxics. I definitely took out I made Makuhita forget a move that targets opponents. And that was unfortunate, but what's done is done. Yeah, see, look at how much Toxic just did to Azumarill. That's crazy. And yeah, we just gotta keep hitting Gligar as best we can. Yeah, I didn't even think Makuhita was gonna survive that. It's super effective, it makes sense. Everything's gonna miss this Gligar. It's donezo. It's a hard battle. It's a really tricky battle. It's a high evasiveness battle. I like the design a lot. At least we took out the Azumarill and got some XP. A Bayleaf probably would be good. Honestly, we just gotta gang up on whatever comes in. Can Hitmontop survive one? Yes, it can. Because Intimidate's such a good move. Oh, man. Taking out this Cacnea is great. Great. And now Tex is gonna get... Oh! I literally just need to snatch with Tex. This battle is so easy. I just need to snatch with Tex. I can take all of their evasiveness if I just use snatch with Tex. Oh man. Because then they don't use the move. If you snatch it, they don't use the move. So all you have to do is snatch all of the dodging. I know that now, but with being on only one Pokemon, that's unfortunately too little too late. But we're learning as we go. But I want to faint, so I'm just gonna fight it out a little less smart. But this whole time we could have just been using Snatch. We'll see if Tex can make it. Let's see if they, it probably won't, but... in the future, having music that's not Colosseum music would probably be the move. Because it's like 3 hours of the game music. I understand how that would be hard for a viewer. Let's try and just bite this Cacnea though, so that we can at least get the XP. Oh. Word. I'm gonna be toxic and I'm gonna try it again. Because I think using Dunsparce and using Snatch will actually make this work. All I gotta do is roll into Toxic and Snatch Evasion. How ironic. Let's go Umbreon and let's go Dunsparce. Snatch and Toxic on one of them. It's always going to be 50-50 until we land the Toxic. I wonder if Umbreon could snatch both double teams. But yeah, there's the Snatch. Because if it could snatch both, then we're just time walking, and that's all we had to do. Thank you, Connor, for wishing me a good try. You're right. It was a good try. We learned a lot. It challenged me this evening. And what's better than an intellectual challenge? Okay, now we've got Toxic on both Pokemon, and we've got an evasive Umbreon. A very evasive Umbreon. Oh, it doesn't snatch both, but that's fine. We've got status conditions on both of them that compound. But since they've both been badly poisoned, I'm going to swap out for a heavy hitter, because Dunsparce can't do much more damage than Toxic. Dang. This Sandshrew's still getting evasion, but they've been badly poisoned, so it's fine. We can keep working on purifying Entei, which is for the longevity of the game. I'm gonna keep streaming the grind. I don't mind. Gonna snatch and hit. Yeah. Yeah, keeping the Azumarill in is fine. Because the Azumarill we can deal with most of our Pokemon. That was never an issue. So this Sandshrew is gonna get taken out by Toxic, so preemptively I'm gonna swap in Dunsparce. Yeah, that just did so much damage to Azumarill and fainted the Sandshrew. There we go. We aren't even down a Pokemon. And yeah, it's not Chaos with the... Oh, and we can snatch Gliger's double team, so... Yeah, we snatch. Snatch makes this such an easy battle. They must have been... Because you can get to this battle really early in the game. They must have just hid that there. Been like, well, you just gotta figure it out. But I think the fact that it has level 40s turned me off because it made me feel like I was in the wrong area. Snatch Gliger's move. Now, I have the most evasive Umbreon on the planet. Like, you couldn't hit this with a tactical nuke. No, that's just a bit, but yeah. Avoidant attachment style Umbreon. It's avoidant. Yep, and we Toxic to the Gliger. Snatched. We're gonna run out of PP with Snatch eventually, but I haven't used a PP replenishing item in this entire playthrough, so I think I'll be able... I might have one. An Ether or whatever they are. Gligar's hurt by poison. Azumarill's hurt by poison. It's great. We'll bring in the DPS. How many Pokemon do they have? Yeah, we can still keep Dunsparce out. We'll just have Dunsparce do some hitting. Great Pokemon. No evasiveness for you. Yeah, Dunsparce does not do enough damage with that to justify the recoil. It was worth checking out. When we get a TM on Dunsparce, that'll be good. I'll have to do that from doing the Battle Tower. I'm fine with grinding off stream also. I like having the story beats like catching Entei on stream, but I'm fine with grinding off stream because I think it makes for better content when I don't stream grinding. I'm still learning streaming. I'm still learning being a host, and part of that is running out of things to say. Man. Almost had Gligar. I was gonna bite to secure it. That was greedy of me. But we toxic to Cacnea at least. Now they're both on a timer that is independent of double team. So we're doing well. This is when people start going on random tangents to occupy the dead air. You're right. I should just keep entertaining. We're running out of PP with Snatch, so we're gonna hold it for a bit and just try to get some damage. I keep wanting to say damage on the board, but this is not Magic the Gathering. And that's Magic the Gathering talk. Hitmontop. Bring down the attack of my opponent. That's good. But yeah, we can let them get evasive since Toxic does so much damage as it is. And Bite can flinch, so we're doing well. Yeah, look at all that. I think in Gen 3 it caps out. After Gen 5, I think, Toxic just keeps doubling. It doesn't ever cap out. It just continues to do a percentage of HP. Yeah, Sandstorm is fine because it damages Sunflora, which is their last Pokemon. So we're good. Alright, they're down to their last Pokemon. We figured it out together. Oh. Nope, they have a nose pass. Okay, we're still fighting. Items, let's see if we have a PP up. Yes. 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 We can use that on them. Oh. I just restored the PP of Bite. Okay, we're gonna have to use an Ether again. That was so silly of me. Okay, we need to get Dunsparce out here for Toxic. What a great stall tactic. But stall works when the opponent won't. Stall works against rigid opponents, and this is a rigid opponent. So stall is basically doing Toxic and outlasting an opponent. It's doing anything that involves using time to eke out your opponent, and stall is good against rigid Pokemon. Well, rigid strategy, because it takes advantage of the fact that if stall can answer your if you can answer the strategy, you can stall it out, essentially. It's like the rock, paper, scissors of a one-trick pony that can't hit something, because immunity against one-trick ponies is its own thing, too. But there's a lot of praxis of Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna use the Ether on Umbreon, on Taunt. Wait. That was the wrong move. On Snatch. Great. And we're going to toxic the nose pass that we stole all the evasion from. Great. Alright, we're just gonna keep snatching and toxicking. Because if we get a toxic on this sun floor, then we're done. Well, they're done. Because we'll have 6. We haven't... I don't think any of our Pokemon have fainted yet. We may have fainted Hitmontop, but we really have like a full party. But yeah, we do have to hit Toxic on Sunflora. One of these moves. But maybe that's me being rigid. It's funny because stall moves are very rigid too. But then it equalizes itself because it becomes stall versus stall, which still guarantees a death. I wish I had a Pokemon with Perish Song right now. Cause yeah, we gotta... Okay, thank goodness. I was starting to get worried there about this Sunflora because it has such high evasiveness. There we go. Alright. We figured out this encounter. Good work, team. Anyone who watches that, just watch the learning process. Because I took in information, I tested hypotheses on it, and then I tested them. I probably said that really dumb. I made hypotheses, and I applied them until I figured something out. Though, you don't always figure something out. Anyways. Let's go Hitmontop. Alright, now we can just ride out the storm. Great. Good job, everyone. Thank you for the emotional support, Connor. You're the homie. Yeah. Now they're down to 1 Pokemon. Nosepass is a cute Pokemon. That was good animation on their part too. Setting up Snash so that I can get any of its double teams. Man. Mega Drain. That's a Mega Drain. Gotta calm it down from hyper mode. Hitmontop, chill out, dude. Oh man, that was a big hit. That plus the poison's gonna be good. Connor, has Annalise played any of the new Legend of Zelda? I should probably ask her that. Now we just gotta take out this Sunflora. Let poison do it. Woo! Good job, Tex. Woo! Wow, you don't get any. Oh, you get something. A TM. Return. That's a good TM. Yeah. Well, I hope that you get the chance to play it. I'm personally, I didn't get through the first beast in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. I feel like everything that appealed to me about Breath of the Wild was the fact that the combat was so similar to Dark Souls. But I'd rather play Dark Souls. The open world aspect of it isn't that interesting to me. Open world games in general aren't. Wow, I haven't saved in an hour. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Can't get you anything? A water? I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I sat on the remote on my TV. I was like, why is the screen different? Okay. Had to use the restroom. I know this was going to be a 6 to 9 stream, but I'm enjoying myself, so I'm going to keep streaming. It's a good time. Let's get... How are we doing on these shadow Pokemon? Okay. They've got a ways to go, so... we're going to focus on leveling up Makuhita, so we're going to go into a Colosseum to level up Makuhita and evolve it into Hariyama. There's a lot of value in being able to direct linear experience and delivering value to the player. Also, just... I'm really burnt out on the whole collectathon thing. And maybe I need to give Legend of Zelda more of a chance. But, like... I don't feel the need to explore the world to become stronger. I'd rather just fight to become stronger. But yeah, maybe I should give Breath of the Wild another shot. Oh, I still have the text up. There we go. Let's level up Makuhita. Yeah, it's great that in this game you can't get locked out of being too low level, so you can just go do Colosseums. Teddiursa and Linoon. Level 51. Take back what I said. I can't even keep Makuhita in this battle. I should, though. Because they're both normal types. Oh man, no I shouldn't. Dang, that was the whole reason I was doing this. Didn't I just save? I think I did. I'm not gonna do that whole Colosseum with a fainted Makuhita. The whole reason I was doing it was to level up Makuhita. I'm gonna restart my console. Yeah, I saved while I was in Fenac City, so I'm gonna have to go back, but I did just save. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, because, like, in Breath of the Wild and open world games, I guess, like, maybe the stories go cool, but I don't think Breath of the Wild is as much of a story game as, say, the Twilight Princess is. It seems like that's one of the changes they made to the formula with that game. But I guess there's a lot of NPCs, so I don't know. It seemed more like passive storytelling with the world, which I don't know. I think I just need some linearity. I need some direction. I should give Breath of the Wild another shot. It's not unfun to play. In fact, yeah, I'll probably play some of it tonight. Off stream. Alright, so when we get in this fight, we're swapping out Makuhita because it gets one shot by Linoon, which outspeeds it. But they're level 51, so it should be a good Pokemon to have. Roller boy Azal. I got a cat right here. Hey, buddy. I started with Dunsparce in my opening party. I'm a silly guy. I just gotta risk it and swap in Makuhita. I just lamented the fact that Makuhita wasn't my first two Pokemon, so I couldn't actually reliably get it in and swap it out. Oh, but we got the chance this time. Leer's such a great move. Alright. We'll swap out Makuhita for the better Hitmontop. And we'll swap out Dunsparce for the better Entei. It's not really a turn, but it is a turn. We're not doing any... We're not advancing the battle in our direction. I'm moving around. Sure. Yeah, these are high level Pokemon though, so we'll see if we can even take them down. They're also very low statted Pokemon, so I feel like we can if we throw an entire party at just two Pokemon. Yeah, see, like that. They're low statted. Entei's a great Pokemon. They're not unbeatable, even if I'm low level. Yeah, Teddiursa took care of itself. Look out, it's Linoon. It's just Linoon. Oh my gosh, and it's digging a hole. If only I had a levitating Pokemon right now. Ba 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 ba. We just wanna... I wanna evolve Makuhita before this stream ends. At a certain point I will have to stop, just cause it's been a long day. I was sick yesterday, but temperance is a virtue. But when we can evolve Makuhita to Hariyama, that's gonna be really fun. I'm really excited for it. I've never used a Hariyama for a playthrough, but it's not a bad Pokemon. So I'm really excited to use it for this one. Okay, no level up for Makuhita, but that's fine. Let's see if we heal in between rounds. Oh, hi, I know about you. Let's battle, yeah. Ticks and Dunsparce. Alright. Let's see if we can level up Hariyama Makuhita this time. Toxic's a great move. That's all I'm gonna say. Gotta swap out Makuhita so it still gets the XP. Hitmontop is a really funny Pokemon. I think it was in the Deoxys movie. It was in one of the movies. I'd really like to watch that scene again. I remember there being an iconic film scene in one of the films. Tonight I'm gonna watch one of those Pokemon movies. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna make my inner child happy. I'm gonna name this Entei Aaron. I don't know why it makes me think of my friend Aaron. The Pokemon as a whole does. Love the air superiority Delcatty has from walk back from getting hit, yeah. Yeah, I love that too. Delcatty is a very silly Pokemon. Alright, we got Jigglypuff. Oh, I love it. I like that Jigglypuff flattens. That's funny. Feint attack is a good move. Draws the target close and strikes without fail. Can't miss. It can't miss, but it can't flinch, so... Effects that vary by location? Gee. Okay. I think in general we're gonna have to take away Snatch. Because that only works if we really know our opponent's gonna use a status move. Dang, did Makuhita not level up? Semi-final. Yeah. There's so much life in this 3D modeling, and for whatever reason, Scarlet and Violet has none of it. I never played Sword and Shield, so I can't speak to that. But X and Y didn't have it. Sun and Moon didn't have it. It'd be an interesting video to compare the history of the 3D modeling, actually, because I bet that's a lot of lost, undocumented media. It's not lost media because Pokemon's so prevalent, but very cool music playing right now. This game has a spectacular soundtrack. If I could get it on CD or vinyl, I would spend $50 on that. It's too bad it's not a consumer product. Oh, well, I guess Makuhita's not gonna level up from this battle. We need Hitmontop. The music of this series is really good. It's a lot of keyboards and guitars. Man, that was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage! I wish my Hitmontop. Oh, this opponent has more than one Pokemon. It does sound like a Mega Man stage. This is a hard battle. We're gonna try it though. Might as well, right? What's in it for us? There's still a lot of XP in this. Let's go, Toxic. Come on, Toxic. They're gonna swap out. Oop. That doesn't do like anything. Flying type is not that effective against normal. Normal's pretty resistant. It's a great type. Yeah, they're free to swap out Ferret now, but it has badly poisoned. Woo! We got you, Doduo. Doduo. We'll take out Loudred. Real easy. I need to call Entei. Entei! Come on! Entei's gonna take a long time to purify, and that's fine. It's great that it's resistant to overheat. Like, why would you hit fire with fire? Even Entei's like, no. I love how Entei takes a hit and just shakes it off. Stomp. It's a good move. Yeah. Ooh. Alright. It's time to just focus everything on Loudred. Nope. Well, at least we brought Entei down a little bit. Wow, we're only down to Espeon and Umbreon again. Good thing Umbreon's such a good Pokemon. Yeah, I've never used an Umbreon before, but it's doing well this playthrough. Stomp's a really powerful move. There's a huge level difference here, too. These Pokemon are in their 50s, but they're not giving XP like if they're in their 50s. The caps of the XP you could get in these games up until Gen 5. After Gen 5, they really made it where if you fainted something that was higher level than you, you just got a lot of XP. We're both down to one Pokemon. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. Alright. It's time to face the leader of this area. We're gonna fight good. I don't think Dunsparce is gonna survive that. Oh, wow. Dunsparce is a good Pokemon. It's good at what it does, and it doesn't do a lot. Like, that's its whole thing. Yeah, that Vigoroth is paralyzed and confused. Great. Or paralyzed, is poisoned and confused. Alright, Hitmontop is gonna double intimidate. We're getting there. We're having fun. This beat is sick. Triple kick. There we go. Using triple kick with Hitmontop is going to be great. Okay, I thought it would be. I guess its fighting's not very effective against coughing. I didn't know that. Didn't know that one bit. Not a one bit. Brick Break is a super effective hit against Hex. We should swap him for Hariyama, or what I hope will be Hariyama after this fight. Makuhita. Coughing seems like a safe enemy to swap Makuhita into. We gotta just hope Makuhita survives. What the hell? It was confused. Oh man. Well, we tried to evolve Makuhita tonight, but I don't think it's happening tonight. Unless we can go to the battle tower after this, Mt.Battle. I just want to evolve it. I just want to be able to use it. Okay. We got one other Pokemon down. That's great. Combuskin. But yeah, we want to make sure we at least beat this trainer. Wow, that recoil, that it getting hit is interesting animation. Alright, there goes Hitmontop. You tried, buddy. You tried. We gotta bring out Umbreon, our savior. I think Umbreon's a great Pokemon. I'm surprised I haven't used it that much. I always thought the darkness solo typing was too much for me. My favorite steel type Pokemon, or my favorite dark type Pokemon is also a steel type Pokemon. It's Bisharp, because the steel darkness typing is way more interesting to me than the just dark typing. But I'm enjoying this Umbreon. Let's go, Espeon. Swift. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's go, Swift. Let's go, Swift. Let's go, Taylor Swift. Woo! Woo! We got one. We got, oh man. With the amount of health it had, I really thought Swift was gonna take out that coughing. Zuelo. Shadow Ball's a good, really good move. That just disintegrated my Espeon. That wasn't even like... Oh man, and Entei's my last Pokemon. How interesting. Let's see if Entei can pull it out. Probably not. Its moves recoil and it's poisoned and it's probably gonna get attacked by Tail Swallow here. Yeah, the only way it can win... Yeah, it can't. The only way it can win is if it lands this and it's a one-shot, and it's not. Well, we fought well. We got XP. We got money. And we got Makuhita closer to leveling up. I'm not hopping off stream until Makuhita levels up and evolves. Yeah, I'm Makuhita, let's go. You and me against the whole world. We'll still save. Man. I'm gonna make a niche video soon. It's gonna be highlighting the connectivity of the Game Boys and these games, because there actually isn't that very many good videos on it. Because I was looking into it for my own research. Let's check out... I don't know where to go in the game now, but... Oh, that area is blinking, but maybe that's because that's where I am. Let's see the Colosseum lot, the construction lot. It's still under construction. Dang. Wonder where to go next. Either way, we can grind in Mt.Battle. Oh man. I need to stop streaming eventually. But we're gonna push through. Okay, we're gonna find where the story goes next so that we can level up Makuhita. It's not a good decision. That's what I'm doing. Actually, let's look up the walkthrough. Y'all hear my cat meowing? What do I do after Mt.Battle? To Mt.Battle. Okay, we head back to Gate City. That's what we do. Okay. Makes sense. Can we purify any of our Pokemon? Let's check that out while we can. Aww. Egan wants to talk to me. Egan, Minnesota. There's a character in this game named Egan. E-A-G-U-N. Sounds like a Mega Man stage, it does. Okay, let's purify some shadow Pokemon while we're here. Might as well, right? It's content. We gotta make content so that you can be content. I don't know, man. I'm just here telling jokes. I don't know what else to that's like a whole thing. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, we will go to the place where I can purify the Pokemon. I would use my flute on Entei, but we're doing an 100% playthrough, not just a playthrough. So we need that for the ones that require grinding, which there will be a good amount, because you get them all at the end of the game. Open up, Sudowoodo. Oh no. Open up, Entei. Yeah. It's like, ooh, you ever move the darkness from within me. Not a bad Pokemon, but not. I want to use Hariyama. I don't want it. I don't want this Pokemon. I want to use Hariyama. Makuhita all the way. Makuta from Bionicle. I'm gonna nickname Makuhita Makuta. Makuhita. I think Makuhita and Makuta are both from this, like, the same Maori word. Because Bionicle really appropriated Maori culture. But I'm only going to say that this one time, and I'm going to do some research after this on that. Oh, we purified 16 Pokemon. Woo! Look at us. We're playing the game. That's like a secondary goal, though. We're still just trying to beat the game at this point. So a lot of that goal is done passively as we go. But now I gotta talk to Egan. He'll say, oh man, this is something. I'm Egan, this is lore implications. Yeah, we transcended the Cretans at Mt.Battle. Pen pals, Hi Tex. You are my cat. And you're also my friend. Okay, let's see where we gotta go in the tutorial. Map. Yeah, inside the Pokemons. Okay. So what I need to do is go to the Pokemon Center and talk to someone. And then I gotta watch a TV. That's part of the walkthrough is I need to watch a TV. Fragrance case, there we go. Oh! We got a battle. Cool Traino Dury. What a great way to level up. We're gonna be protective of Makuhita and swap it out. Swap it out. Swellow. Yellow Swellow. You thought I was talking to that Pikachu? That's really funny. The overworld Pokemon in this game are very funny too, so. They're very derpy. Oh man, we're gonna bite flower. Come on and bite flower with me. Look at Sunflora. Rhyhorn. Man, that Rhyhorn is damaging my Entei. It's crazy that Entei's still very high in shadow. So we've used it a lot. There's an opportunity cost right now with using it, because we could be working down other Pokemon. Man, you stunned my Entei. Come on. Entei's in hyper mode, so it's just a useless Pokemon. We need a heavier hitter. Once we have Entei, we have our heavy hitter. And Makuhita will be one eventually, too. Entei, come on. Makuhita are two big heavy hitters. Umbreon and Espeon are special coverage, and Dunsparce is our toolkit. Oh, wow. So if something's underground, you can intimidate it, but levitating under the ground prevents you from being impacted by magnitude. That, oh my gosh. That needs to be, I need to clip that for this. That's so silly. Dig doesn't make sense. Dig, you don't make sense. Gotta clip that. That's gonna be a reel. It's gotta be. Oh, I got a nice Tex. Oh, and Tex leveled up. Great. Makuhita hasn't? I think Makuhita has. Nope, it's 269 away, so... we will use Entei. We'll swap in Makuhita and hope it's not getting hit by Dig. So it can get XP. Dang it. Well, at least it survived. You earned that evolution now, Makuhita. Dang, rock slide. All right. Yeah! Take that, Rhyhorn. Ugh. Hitmontop, chill out. Come on, Hitmontop. Man, I'm gonna watch some Pokemon after this. It's gonna be very silly. Look at us. Look at us. Oh, yes! Wow, the Colosseum evolution screen. Look at that. Yo. Hariyama. That's such GBA sound effects for the ba 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 ba. Fenax Stadium. Funny that you say that. Okay. We've got ourselves a Hariyama. Look at us. We got ourselves a Hariyama. This has great stats. Very good. Not as much defense as I thought it would have, but great attack. I don't know what's going on with Espeon. Great. We're all set up to play some more some other time. So we're gonna rest up our Pokemon. Save our game. Talk to this Trico. Save our game. We're at 12 hours into the playthrough. And we're gonna stop. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.